Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the New Jersey Nets going up against the Orlando Magic. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, with David Aldridge joining us on the sideline. So, Coach, here we are, the last day in the calendar year, New Year's Eve. Mike, did New Year's ring any importance to you as a coach or when you played college football any time at all?
Yeah, for sure. It's sort of a wake-up call. A chunk of the season has already passed. Sort of motivates you to kick it into gear.
Now here's Hardaway, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Now here's Anderson. Pass to Coleman. Lots of room. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And the basketball IQ of Coleman, recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Here's Anderson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Fades. It's rebounded by Brown. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Coleman. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Here's Royal. Outside Hardaway. Here's Anderson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Great, fast-paced play by Anderson. Not giving the defense time to get on him.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey.
All right, fans, let's get some applause for your New Jersey Nets.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Anderson against Hardaway. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Things are starting to click for Anderson out there. He's finding those chances to create for his guys.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. From the line, Hardaway, no good.
He's a solid mid-range shooter, but just wasn't able to knock that one down.
And that one is stuffed right through.
He's got excellent vision on the floor, creating for his guy with a spot-on lead pass.
Hardaway against Anderson. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And Hardaway doesn't mess around inside. He's such a determined scorer.
Anderson outside. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brown. No good that time. Some solid defense from Grant. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the New Jersey Nets. I wanted to know what his game plan was in terms of defending Shaquille O'Neal. He said to force him away from the basket as much as humanly possible. We can't let him get established positioning or he's going to eat us alive. We've got to push back on him. We'll see how successful this approach is tonight. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
You got to put a body on Coleman because when you don't, he'll hurt you.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Magic. Trailing by 4. Pass to Hardaway. Over Anderson. Hardaway, no good. For New Jersey, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Back to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Shaq.
Boy, that's a high IQ play on defense there.
That's a spot where you want to foul. Send the message.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Second free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 5. It's Anderson with the drive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A weak spot in his game. You can bet Anderson puts in the work at the line to get better.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Anderson. Nets leading by 3. Anderson outside. Here's Benjamin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, making sure of that one.
The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Hardaway against Anderson. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Sinks the triple.
You know, their offenses look a little more tied together, more cohesive when compared to the opposition, which is why they're shooting a better percentage.
Yeah, and give the coaching staff credit for how they are guiding this team, getting the guys to run their plays.
Now here's Hardaway. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Walters, and it's New Jersey scoring again. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
High percentage offense right there. Nicely done.
Hardaway against Anderson. Pass to Coleman. Misses the 3.
Great shooters rarely miss open looks like that.
Can't bank on that moving forward. They need to cover better from here on out.
He couldn't quite convert, almost had the and one.
Physical defense, making him earn it from the line.
The Magic have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Shaw's checked in for Anderson. And so he hits both. Last game for New Jersey, it was a loss to the Bullets.
Hey, to get wins on the road, you've got to play much better defense than that.
Last game, you're right. They gave up way too many easy looks.
Great effort to put that one right back.
Clark, a huge impact for this team tonight.
Yes.
In control of the score and the momentum.
Here is Shaw. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Down low. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal doing his own version of rim testing. Pressure testing that rack. Man, what strength.
Now here's Anderson. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle, stolen by Grant. Outside Hardaway. Here is Shaw. Defended by Anderson. Shaw passes to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. Basket good. And now just a 4-point Nets lead.
Big effort gets the big reward. Simply outplaying the defense.
The kick out to Anderson. Over Shaw. And again, it's New Jersey converting.
Getting that jump shot dialed in. Coach would love to see Anderson be more consistent with this.
Here is Shaw. Pass to Shaq. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. O'Neal's got 6.
That height is something else. O'Neal can be dominant if he uses it right.
Crosses over. Here's Coleman. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Fantastic finish.
Clark, he's made a habit of dunks like that.
very comfortable off the floor.
The Magic trail by 6. Here is Shaw. Still scoreless. Pass to O'Neal. Tries from 7. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
This is where you let O'Neal eat. Actually feast. Feed him inside, and you'll get paid off for it.
To the wing on the left. Coleman. His three-pointer's off the mark. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Royal. Pass to Hardaway. Here is Shaw. He's covered by Brown. Second shot opportunity and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Scores the ball so well. Grant requires sticky defense, as you see there.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. So for the Magic, Turner's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Scott in for Royal. Here's Anderson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Driving to the basket, and Grant sends it back.
Great defense from the big man there. Grant positioning himself perfectly to get the block.
The Magic trail by 3. Here is Shaw. Still yet to score. Pass to Turner. Hardaway up top. Here's Scott. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Coleman, the pass to Walters. Now Anderson. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Good on the shot. 6 points for him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here is Shaw. Pass to Scott. And here is Turner. From 20 feet out. The shot, no good. Walters, guarded by Hardaway. And Grant sends it back.
Nice job, and even better positioning defensively. Blocks like this really get him going.
Stolen. In transition, here come the Nets. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. New Jersey shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. The Magic trail by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shaw pass to Grant. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Sensing an opportunity to score and going after it. Superb job inside from Grant.
Anderson with the ball. Here's Coleman. Beyond the arc. And they'll get another chance. Got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Really like the energy I'm seeing from them on defense. Going after steals and being rewarded for taking the initiative and being aggressive on this end.
Yeah, they're really changing it up and making things difficult for the opposition. Loving the hustle.
Here is Shaw, following the bucket by the Nets. And here is Scott. He has yet to score. Pass to Grant. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bowie. And it's off from three-point range. Nets leading by 7. Anderson outside. To the wing right side. Connects from three-point range. Coleman's got 11 points.
And Coleman definitely has the touch from deep. Like seeing him square up and knock down the long-distance shot.
play. Just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Well, New Jersey shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Anderson passes to Benjamin. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
You look across the league, so many games are won or lost at the foul line.
New Jersey making a switch here. Higgins is checked in. The Magic making a switch here. The Magic trail by 11. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Shaw. Orlando moving the ball around. Scott the pass to Grant. Pulls from the top of the key. Another miss by Orlando. New Jersey leading by 11. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for New Jersey, Benoit Benjamin taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Bowie, he's checked in for Orlando. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Magic trail by 12. He trains the quick shot. Bowie's got his first points of the night.
How about the amazing crossover there? Demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Higgins. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Shaw with the rebound.
Boy, they got lucky on that one.
Yeah, he's an incredible three-point shooter. So you are ecstatic anytime it doesn't go in.
Bowie, count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
It's the strength of his game. You see why on that pass from Shaw.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead early. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
My goodness, taking the chance to add a little extra spice with that throwdown.
Yeah, just another message to the defense that they are in control of this one.
I think the message is received. The defense knows these guys are making them look powerless.
Scott the pass to Shaw. Over Anderson. That misses off the backboard. Nets leading by 10. Pass to Higgins. Shot clock at 5. Here's Walters. Offensive rebound. Gilliam off target with the jump hook.
He had space to operate inside, but just couldn't get it to fall.
And Orlando making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
The Magic, number 1.
The Magic trail by 10. Here is Shaw. No scoring in this one. Pass to Scott. It's deflected.
Hey, if you lack rim protection, you will be taken advantage of. That's great defense.
Gilliam. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They found all kinds of ways, guys, to force turnovers, and when they did, they capitalized on it.
A huge reason why they were successful. No question. I like how aggressive they were on defense, putting a ton of pressure on them.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. New Jersey leading by 9. Now Morris. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Washington.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door on those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around.
Now here's Scott. Still without a basket. Stolen by Anderson. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
What a finish against contact. He definitely earned that bucket.
Here is Shaw, defended by Anderson. Here's Hardaway, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New Jersey with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. They grab their own miss, and it's blocked by Scott.
You gotta go up stronger than that, or he's gonna turn you away.
And the basket by Shaw.
Quickness kills. Shaw showing you why.
Here's Morris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morris has got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Here is Shaw, defended by Anderson. Anderson outside. Inside. The 8-footer. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Anderson. Grant's got his second bucket of the night. New Jersey leading by 11. Morris with the ball. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
This is how you execute inside. Morris showing some great poise.
Orlando, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. And Kukas will take a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Williams, he's checked in for New Jersey. And a switcher also for Orlando. O'Neal's checked in. Outside Hardaway. Shaw passes to Hardaway. Over Morris. No good off the front iron. New Jersey has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here's Anderson. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal with the rebound. The Magic trail by 13. Hardaway passes to Shaw. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shaw is an impressive offensive player who is smart at finding ways to draw fouls.
The Magic have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 12. Anderson outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets them going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question.
Here is Shaw. Anderson outside. Deflects the pass. Outside Hardaway. And the shot goes in. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Nets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
2 hands for safety and surety.
You bet, Clark. Nothing left to chance.
Don't give him any chance to climb back into it.
Here is Shaw. Right side Scott. Anderson outside. Here is Shaw. Rebound by Williams.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot in. It worked out for him.
Over to the wing. Now here's Anderson. Over to the left wing. Williams, a screen on Anderson. Higgins. And a miss there on the triple.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the results, you see why.
Pass to Shaw. On the wing, Hardaway. He's got 6. Anderson outside. Here's Shaw. They get it again. Oh, a shot attack.
Whether you put a body on him or not, O'Neal is going to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Nets leading by 12. Now Anderson Takes it inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. Pretty obvious.
The Nets have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
And you got to be impressed with this young guard. Anderson is someone you can trust to run your offense.
Fill in for Shaw. Now here's Anderson. He's got 5. Shaq can't hit.
And the defense wasn't horrible, but still, he's got to come through there. There wasn't enough resistance to prevent him from scoring that one.
Pass to Higgins. Launches it. The rebound by Anderson. The Magic trail by 14. Now, here is O'Neal. On the wing, Hardaway. He can't hit that time. New Jersey has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Fires the 3. Pass to Higgins. From deep. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Royal, covered by Morris. Royal can't get it to go.
And how about the defense right there? Doing an excellent job bothering the shooter without giving in and fouling him.
Morris passes to Anderson. Back to Morris. They set the pick. Shoots. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Anderson. Over Hardaway. And so it's New Jersey, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nets leading by 14. Here's Floyd. Jacks up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Royal. Back to Hardaway. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. Goes back up. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. O'Neal's got 12 points in the game.
And you know, once O'Neal flips the switch, folks, there's no stopping him. He's going to do what he wants to do and take whatever he wants to take.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. That one drops for him.
Fantastic look. Excellent start to the second half.
Easy hoops out of halftime. That really can get your team rolling.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to O'Neal. That shot misses.
I love how he challenged the shot. That takes some guts near the hoop.
Here's Benjamin. Lays it up off the glass. 12 points for him.
I bet Coach loves to see this. Attacking the interior for a safer shot.
Now here's Anderson. Defense right on him. Outside Hardaway. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Misses the baby hook. Nets leading by 16. Here's Coleman. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
A consistent scorer inside. Coleman getting it done in this one.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Coleman. Guarded by Hardaway. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Their offense has really stood out. They're piling up the points and torching this defense.
I like how under control they've been on offense. keeping things simple and running their plays well.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 6. Pass to O'Neal. Will it go? Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The defense tries to trip O'Neal up with the foul, but he stays strong and gets it to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Here's Floyd. Scoreless thus far.
And their offense so much more efficient here in the second half. I like what I see.
Yeah, things really tilting their way. They've got all the momentum.
Swiped it away. One-on-one here. The tray. They get it back. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Floyd. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Walters. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nifty move. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Smooth as silk, and given his height advantage, a relatively easy look.
For Orlando, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11. Brown with a screen on Anderson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And a bit of a shooting slump here. I mean, he can't seem to get anything going.
As a coach, this is when you want to draw up something that gets him an easy look at the rim, or at least a chance to go to the line.
Here's Floyd. Nothing on the board. Six to shoot. Here's Walters. Offline with his 3.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Anderson. Plays it up and banks it in. Anderson's got 7 points in the game.
A tough frame to deal with inside. Anderson knows just how to use his body to his advantage.
Floyd passes to Coleman. Fade away. It's good. 17 points in the game.
He was able to find a look he liked and cashed in.
And Kukas will take a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
The interior defense has been very subpar, and I bet their coach is letting them know about it.
Allowing far too many points in the painted area, they need to put forth more of an effort defensively.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at Orlando, and not a surprise really to see them sitting there in the #1 spot. The catch and the push. O'Neal.
Okay, now the youngster is just showing off. O'Neal finishes with the oop.
Brown with a screen on Anderson. No one covered. And the Nets lead by 15.
I think you got to show more fight than that. Can't give up on the play once you get screened. You got to continue to fight through.
And coach is definitely going to be frustrated with that effort, or lack of one, that is.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Nets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's Floyd. Here's Brown. Orlando grabs the miss. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Outside Hardaway. Grant, right side. It's blocked.
This took really great timing to be able to erase the shot.
Pass to Floyd. Here's Coleman. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Coleman's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Asserting himself inside, Coleman using some power to find his shot.
Outside Hardaway. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Outside Hardaway. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Nets. Coleman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Walters. He's covered by Anderson. High post try. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. 12 points for him.
Can't afford to leave him open for mid-range. You're asking to get burned when you do this.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Shaq. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, they keep feeding Shaq, and he keeps scoring. The big guy giving his team exactly what they want.
Benjamin, defended by Shaq.
As a coach, you love seeing plays like that, denying your opponent in the painted area.
Anderson outside. Pass to Royal. Back to Anderson. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. P.J. Brown with the rebound.
The defense knows he likes the mid-range looks, so they made that as difficult for him as possible.
Down low, and finished off by Brown.
This is why coaches preach ball movement. It keeps everyone engaged.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for your New Jersey Dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Magic trail by 17. Here is Shaw. Pass to Bowie. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. Nets leading by 17. Here's Floyd. He has yet to score. To the inside. Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And Floyd knows how to get his guys going now. Like seeing him concentrate on moving the ball.
Orlando, they've gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here is Shaw. They swipe it. Pass to Floyd. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Hits the three-point bomb. Floyd's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up. Dunk you very much, guys. That was a funky throwdown right there.
Yeah, he just needed a little window, and he went right through. What'd you say? Dunk you very much?
Yes, that's exactly what I said.
Man, he's the type of guy, when you give him those looks down low, he'll absolutely flush it.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. To the paint, here's Benjamin, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Playing well on both ends of the floor, stifling defense and dangerous O. That's a heck of a combo.
That's what has built this lead.
Shaw passes to Scott. To stop the drought, it's tipped.
Meeting right at the rim. He timed that block perfectly.
Pass to Brown. Got it off in time. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Nets running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So it's Orlando now. Hardaway with it. Anderson inside, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Anderson knows how to get to the line, going right at the defense.
No good on the free throw. Turner's checked in for Orlando. Good on the second free throw. Here's Floyd. Over Shaw. Scott pulls it in. Magic shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Anderson dishes to Turner. New Jersey with the rebound. Brown's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gilliam. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And it's puzzling to me why he elected to fade away. He should have just gone right up with it. Bad miss.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And finished off by Mahorn.
Position for success there. Excellent focus. Working that backboard.
Boy, you said it. Able to grab it and send it right back in.
And not taking any chances. He finishes the play strong.
And Morris comes over to help. To the right side. Anderson. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 8 rebounds in this game. And that one, good.
Teams love hammering the ball inside and getting easy looks.
Nets foul.
The Magic making a switch here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Magic, number 00.
Orlando, they've gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Morris. Pass to Avent. And it's blocked by Brown.
That's how you stop the easy shot, by playing assertive but clean defense.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Clock at 4. Anderson wide open. Another miss by Orlando. The Nets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
The next foul will put them in the penalty.
You have to be careful now. You don't want to give away free points at the line.
And Orlando has possession. They want to break this scoring drought, Mike.
Well, they've had a lid over the basket for a while now.
Indeed. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Inside, here's Avent. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Perfect pass there, understanding how to set up his teammate.
The Nets shooting well, 50% from the floor. Out to the right wing. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. The Magic have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Pass to Anderson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Fifth personal foul.
First one falls for.
Shooting for Orlando, Nick Anderson.
Both free throws good from Anderson. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Into the lane. Floyd, good.
You see the creativity and assertiveness. Floyd showing you how to get it done on the drive.
Well, Orlando shooting 41% for the game. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
He doesn't pass up any opportunities to throw it down.
Oh, no. Once you give him space to take off, he goes for it.
Slamming it down with one hand, too. Love the ferocity.
Brown, no good. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field, and it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them.
This is how creative Hardaway is. He just finds ways to score through physical defense.
Boyle, he's checked in for Scott. Hardaway, no good on the free throw line. For New Jersey, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9.
There is no back down in this fella, putting everything into his defense.
Picked his pocket, and they're pushing it up. Gilliam, he's covered by Royal. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
turning defense into emphatic offense.
And Clark, we might see a timeout coming up here.
For sure.
Yeah, that is the definition of a momentum play. His team is fired up right now.
And Anderson gets it to go.
Beautiful lead pass, catching it right in rhythm and just doing his thing.
Here's Floyd. Over Shaw. And the shot falls short this time. And it's Anderson with the ball for Orlando. It's hauled in by Brown. Gilliam, guarded by Hardaway. Morris into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
Committing to the play, Morris stays on the drive and forces the defense to foul him.
Anderson, he's checked in for 4. The Magic making a switch here. And the second free throw, good.
Look, what you see is what you get with Morris. He's a quality swing man who really locks in to taking high percentage shots. He's not going to take many bad ones.
Well, New Jersey shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Pass to Shaw. Now Shaq, covered by Mahorn. Shot's good by Shaq.
That was decent defense, but just better offense. I mean, very little you can do when O'Neal gets the ball to that spot.
Anderson passes to Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
Pass to Shaw. Here's Royal. Fires from 18. Offensive rebound. Shaq passes to Bowie. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Nice defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then bodied up. That's a warrior effort.
Morris kicks to Anderson. Pass to Mahorn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anderson passes to Morris. Misses the baby hook.
And the shooter had really no airspace to get that shot off. That's good D.
Yeah, terrific defense. Doing a great job contesting without fouling.
Here is Shaw. Here's Grant, and it's blocked.
Just no chance on the shot. That was top-notch defending.
New Jersey making a switch here. Boyd's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Bowie. Hardaway is subbed in for Shaw. Hardaway, no good. Net shooting straight, 49% from the field. Pass to Royal. Now Shaq. And here is Grant. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
What a play by Horace. It's got to be the goggles, right?
Morris is checked in for the Nets. Here's Floyd. Rebound by the Magic. Grant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Royal. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Look, in this league, you got to get easy buckets when you can, so you run every chance you get. So much easier to score in the full court than in the half court.
Mahorn, a screen on Hardaway. Anderson hits the front of the rim and out. Out to Morris. Goes back up. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Royal. Pass to O'Neal. It's stolen by Brown. Anderson outside. Over Hardaway. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Confidence poking through on that mid-ranger. Tough shot to get a feel for.
And the Magic shooting about 40% here in the fourth quarter. Anderson outside. From outside the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anderson's got 10 points in just the second half. Anderson outside. Got a piece of it. An even 3-on-3 break. Hardaway with a wide-open look. The second chance effort and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Physical work that time by O'Neal. Defense knows sending him to the line is better than giving him a clean look.
O'Neal hits them both. Nets leading by 19 points. Anderson outside. Some solid defense from Grant. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The Magic again can't hit.
This is what happens to streaky shooters. He couldn't miss in the first half, and now he can't buy one.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It goes on Horace Grant. Coleman's checked in for P.J. Brown. Free throw good from Morris. And it's Anderson with the ball for Orlando. Pass to Royal. Yep, it counts. Royal's got 4 this quarter. It's been a one-sided affair for sure.
It is obvious and clear who the better team is.
A nice shot by Anderson.
Nice take inside from Anderson. Doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Outside Hardaway to the inside.
Next foul, Kenny Anderson. Second personal foul.
Free throw, good, Anderson. New Jersey making a switch here. Brown's checked in. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Rollins checked in for Shaq. Scott comes in for Horace Grant. Bowie, he's checked in for Royal. Shaw subbed in for Hardaway. Anderson against Scott. Down low. Here's Coleman. And he banks in the layup. Coleman's got 21.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
They can't get careless with the league. And so far, this hasn't been the case.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Nets.
No question about this one. Delivering a decisive victory here.
They were able to execute better and made the most of their chances. Fantastic performance from the whole roster.
You said it. And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
Inside, it's all about agility for Floyd. That's how he finds his way to a close-range look.
Pass to Shaw. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the left wing. Bowie, no good.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Anderson passes to Ford. Anderson outside. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 16 rebounds.
This run, it's a haymaker, a knockout punch.
I think this run has sealed the game. Guys, where are we going to dinner?
Pass to Rollins. Got it. Good job in the low post.
At 7'1", Rollins is a huge presence inside, and it's why he looks to score from this area.
And Anderson gets it to go.
Boy, the crowd had a huge role in the outcome in this one.
It's tough to come into this building and beat them.
Here's Rollins. And so it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. And they couldn't be stopped here tonight, Mike. The crowd appreciated how hard they worked to get this win. It was inspiring.
Yeah, they got to feel good about their performance tonight. Always fun to play this way in front of your home fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later on. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics as they play against the Utah Jazz at Vivint Smart Home Arena. Here with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, I'm Kevin Harlan. And getting the inside reporting from the sideline, it's David Aldridge. Like we know, this game has a little extra magic to it, happening on New Year's Eve.
Certainly changes the air inside the arena a little, doesn't it?
Oh, it does.
I know these teams would love to wrap up the year with a win and start next year with some momentum.
Special night, and looking forward to the future. Basket counts. Malone's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Jazz.
Yeah, Malone can punish a defense from a variety of ranges. He doesn't have to be right under the hoop.
Douglas surveying the D. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Now here's Stockton. Pass to Hornacek. Wide open look. And he can't bank that one in. Douglas against Stockton. Outside Wilkins. They set the pick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Dominique Wilkins unafraid to put his body on the line, going right into that interior defense and getting himself fouled in the act.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Wilkins. He doesn't get the second one.
When you look at Wilkins, his athletic build really stands out. He's also a talented scorer who leads by example.
Hornacek, no luck. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Pass to Montross. Here's Douglas. Plenty of space. Count it. Douglas has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he just knew that shot was his and assertively took it.
To the left side wing. Malone, the pass to Hornacek. Nice ball movement by Utah. On the wing, Stockton. Defended by Douglas. Another miss by Utah.
I don't think you can ask for a better look, just not the result they were looking for.
Yeah, he's got to put that miss behind him and continue to fire away when he gets that kind of a look.
Stockton with it. Wilkins picks him up. Pass to Benoit. Malone, a screen on Brown. Back to Malone. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Maybe the sharpest weapon in his arsenal, that jump shot Malone has is often money in the bank.
To the middle, here's Douglas. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Douglas has got 6.
Boy, how about the confidence? I love watching him be that assertive down low.
And pin the blame on the defense there. You can't just give him an open layup.
Now, here's Malone. Coming off 31 points last game. Just 5 on the clock. Fades away. Raja with the rebound.
And he knows he's got to convert in these situations. No excuse given the limited defense on him.
Pass to Montross. No good on that one. Jazz trail by 3. Stockton passes to Donaldson. Here's Benoit. No scoring in this one. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Even with the physical defense, he forces his shot through.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw tonight. And so it's Douglas who will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Wilkins. That's good with a Douglas assist.
If you set up neat, he's going to deliver. He is hungry to score.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Malone finds Stockton. Screen by Malone. Here's Hornacek. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Back to Wilkins. Pass to Brown. Good work defensively by Hornacek. Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8.
Great pass to get his teammate involved there.
Boston trailing. Now Douglas. He's got 6. Pass to Wilkins. 5 on the clock. Brown wide open. He fires. Here's Montross. The putback. It's good on the putback.
So quick off the floor. Wilkins uses his absurd 42-inch vertical to grab the board and put it home.
Now here's Stockton. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Malone. Hornacek outside. Shoots over Brown. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Well, Malone isn't known as a shot blocker, but he positions himself well and denies that attempt. Aggressive move. That's an easy 2 points most of the time.
Douglas with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. They set the screen. Count that one. Wilkins has got 7 points.
Defensively, it's hard to figure out how to play Wilkins in the two-man game.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at Boston, their season filled with ups and downs, 10th right now in the conference. The Jazz trailing. Stockton looking around, takes the 3, drains it from beyond the arc.
You cannot let Stockton get comfortable out at the arc. He'll snipe it at you whenever he gets the chance.
Hornacek against Brown. There's the screen. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Stockton. Hornacek outside. Shoots over Brown. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
They look to him offensively, a player who makes an impact on this end.
It's Wilkins on the wing. And here's Douglas. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Here's Benoit. Tries again. Hornacek outside. Pass to Benoit. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Now, here's Wilkins. He has 7. Pass to Raja. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Boston.
Well, we've seen him make this shot often with no defensive coverage. He's got to be kicking himself he didn't make that one.
Now here's Stockton. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
The moment Malone has the rock down low, he's looking to put 2 on the board.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Detroit.
You know, I think about what was the difference in that one. It was the defense. They forced a lot of mistakes from the opponent.
Disruptive all night. Never let the offense get into a flow. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Malone, a screen on Douglas. Stockton finds Malone. Can't cash in from close range.
And that's a strong defensive effort to force the miss, especially against someone of his caliber.
Steps back. Here's Douglas. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Jazz leading by 3. Shot from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. Hornacek's got 6.
Perhaps the signature shot of Hornacek, the pull-up. Difficult to defend.
And that one drops.
Boy, you love the competitive spirit and instinct going right at the bigger defender.
It's required at this level. Overcoming the size and strength of NBA defenders is not easy.
Now here's Stockton. Montrose pulls it in. Montrose has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. Now Douglas, 8 points for him. He takes it in. Rebounded by Malone. Pass to Stockton. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz. Brown inside. Douglas finds Brown. All alone. Bank shot. No good.
Couldn't have asked for a better look. And a little frustration and didn't get it to drop.
On the wing, Stockton. He's defended by Wilkins. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Celtics trail by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wilkins wide open, and he fired. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points in the game so far.
Known for his explosive athleticism at the rim, Wilkins can also simply rise up and hit the J.
Down low, Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Here's Wilkins. Not going to go that time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Utah out in front. They're up by 3. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
That first quarter looked like a track meet for him. Lots of funning and running.
It's kind of like one of my practices. Either way, great job in transition.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Showing he can get it done from deep. The defense must defend this better moving forward.
Wesley against Stockton. Malone a screen on Wesley. Stockton's shot is off. Boston shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to McDaniel. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Pure scorer. Defense a little too tight on McDaniel. He knew it.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. A different look for Utah. Spencer's checked in, and Chambers subbed in for Karl Malone. The Jazz trailing. Stockton outside. All sorts of time. He squares up and sinks it.
What makes Chambers such a great scoring threat? This guy can hit that mid-range J. He's not just effective in the post.
Wesley the pass to McDaniel. And Spencer pulls it down. And it's Utah's ball. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game closes out a 4-game homestand for him.
And the defense making it easy for him. They deserve to get dunked on with that effort.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Wesley with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Back from outside. Boston, no good that time either.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot, and it worked out for him.
Pass to Hornacek. The 11-footer, and Utah again with the bucket.
I really do love Hornacek's shot selection. It's why he shoots a fantastic percentage.
Wesley up top. He's defended by Stockton. The rebound by Benoit. Benoit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Chambers. Here's Stockton. Again, the Jazz score.
I like how decisive Stockton is. He's fantastic at knowing when he should fire right off the catch.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
There they go. Score.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Douglas. He's got 8. Clock at 6. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Impressive concentration, getting the bump and the hoop.
And that's got to fire him up, showing the defense that they aren't going to slow him down.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've done a great job facilitating so far, moving the rock and finding the open man. Selfless basketball.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Hornacek is known for his unique free throw shot routine. He rubs the side of his face before shooting as a sign of saying hello to his kids.
The Jazz making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And so it's Boston with it. 4-point game. Wilkins kicks to Douglas. Pass to Raja. No good on the 3. So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against Atlanta. Here's Hornacek driving the lane. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Smart play from Hornacek. Seeing the lane opening up and taking advantage.
There's a screen. Wilkins bounce pass, and he gets the bucket. Ellison's got his first points of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Chambers with a screen on Wilkins. Goes up the baseline, and again it's Utah.
Boy, nice dish that time by Hornacek. Doing a good job finding his open teammate.
Celtics trail by 6. Wilkins up top. He's got 9. Wilkins draws the double. Here's Douglas. Over Stockton. Douglas kicks to Wilkins. To the inside. Tries yet again. The shot's good from Douglas. Douglas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's dominating this game right now, making the D look utterly helpless.
A nice shot by Stockton.
It's easy to understand why Stockton is so efficient. He takes smart shots, a high IQ player.
Inside, here's Wilkins. The layup missed. And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Offensively in that last meeting, they really had it going.
And some nights it snowballs. One make feeds into the next.
Now, here's Wilkins. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit.
And it was a big game for him at the defensive end, too. He never stopped pressuring the ball, coming up with one steal after another.
Here is Edwards. There's a good screen. Pass to Spencer. And he dunks it down.
Offensively, they've clearly and far and away been the more efficient team.
Yeah, the offense is running smoothly, and it's only the first half, but they've looked more prepared for this matchup.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Celtics substitution. Montrose.
Celtics trail by 8. Douglas dishes to Wilkins. Right wing. Here's Douglas. Busted. No good that time either. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 17-7 run. Now here's Edwards. Still without a basket. It's deflected.
That's how to make a stand. Some determined defense inside.
Here's Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Jazz leading by 8. Here's Chambers. Here's Hornacek. Here's Spencer. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's Wilkins on the wing. Now Douglas. He's got 13. Edwards with the block.
You see the energy he plays with on defense. Phenomenal work.
Wilkins surveying the defense. Missed inside. Jazz have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Chambers with a screen on Douglas. Stockton passes to Chambers. Here's Brown. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got his 3rd assist on the night. Hornacek outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Hornacek's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Jazz.
With his ability to knock down threes and make difficult shots, Jeff Hornacek can have huge nights.
Timeout called the Celtics. Jazz on D. They're leading by 8. Douglas against Humphries. Pass to Montrose. And that one's on target from the wing. Montrose has got his first bucket of the night.
So quick to find the open man.
To the paint. Here's Keith. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Easy for the big man Keith to get up and flush it down.
It's Douglas with the ball for the Celtics. They host the Clippers after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
A good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there. The coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
And so he makes both from the line. Jazz leading by 6. Humphries with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Shot's good by Carr.
Use the pick, get space. Easy, smart basketball.
Austin's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Wilkins. Scores after the quick crossover. Wilkins has got 11 points.
That's too easy for Wilkins. When he gets this close, he's locked in on capitalizing.
Here's Humphries. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Humphries has got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz. The Celtics shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. Aja, the pass to Douglas. Wilkins outside. Wilkins draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. Austin needs to get off a shot. Rebound, Utah. 1:27 left to play here in the half. And here's Humphries. To the inside, Malone. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Nice move inside to find the bucket.
Humphries against Douglas. Pass to Brown. Here's the screen. Here's Montross. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Montross has got his second bucket tonight.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Now here is Humphries. Out to the right wing. Malone, a screen on Wilkins. Fades back, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Keefe's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Utah. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. It's Wilkins on the wing, guarded by Malone. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That's one way to get yourself to the line.
For Boston, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. That free throw missing. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Here's Edwards. Pass to Keefe. Carr with a screen on Wilkins. Here's Keefe, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jeff Hornacek in this game, he's been everywhere.
He found his rhythm in the first half, putting up a bunch of points.
And hopefully he can maintain that tempo, because now his team is counting on him to keep it up.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Pass to Montross. Nice ball movement by Boston. Douglas against Stockton. Here's Wilkins. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Malone. Also looking it over from the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Russell's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz.
You know, I think they've got to show a little more anticipation dealing with these screens, because right now they're just laying on them and getting stuck.
Look, you have to go over the top or duck under. Right now they're seemingly trying to go through the screen.
The Jazz shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Stockton with no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Stockton's got 10.
Such an efficient offensive player. Stockton's sense for when to shoot is second to none.
There's the pick. Out left to the wing. Shoots from the baseline. That shot off. Jazz leading by 15. Pulls up on the elbow. And Utah again with the bucket.
They've gotten out to a big lead because of superior play on both ends.
No better way to do it. It's much easier to win games when you own both sides of the floor.
Now here's Douglas. He's got 13. Here's Wilkins, and it's blocked.
Good idea to attack the rim, but stellar defense denies him in the paint.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw good from Wilkins.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Douglas against Stockton. Pass to Malone. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 5th assist in this one.
Really assertive play that time by Malone. Against solid defense. I mean, he maintained his poise and found his shot.
Here's Montross. Brown feeling out a bit. The kick out to Wilkins. Pass to Douglas. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Malone in the high post. He's got 12. Misses from close range. Celtics trail by 17. Here's Douglas. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Up top, Russell. He's defended by Wilkins. Spencer, the pass to Russell, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work with.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Jazz. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. Now Douglas, 15 points in the game. Down low, inside, Montrose.
Easy buckets like that. Just what the doctor ordered to get them back into this ball game.
They need something to light that fire, and that, you're right, may be it.
Yeah, right to the rim and left nothing to chance with the dunk.
Rebounded by Douglas. Celtics trail by 15. Pass to Montrose. There's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. Wilkins, that's good. Wilkins has got 4 points this quarter.
More points for Wilkins. That's what he does. He's an explosive athlete and just as explosive as a scorer.
Here's Edwards. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Jazz lead by 15. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pass to Douglas. Shoots over Stockton. Montrose off target at the rim. Jazz leading by 15. Stockton outside. And here's Malone, defended by Wilkins. Malone can't hit. Boston shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots.
Solid passing from Wilkins, looking for others.
For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Stockton outside. Malone wide open. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. 14 points for Karl Malone. Brown outside. Pass to Douglas. They double him with Russell. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Fox, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins.
Number 44, Rick Fox.
Douglas against Stockton. 5 to shoot. To the middle. It's stolen. Russell inside. Guarded by Fox. 16 feet away. And it's Russell missing. It's Douglas with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Down by 15. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
How about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Antoine Carr, he's checked in for the Jazz. Chambers comes in for Karl Malone. The shot by Stockton, no good. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Aggressive drive from Fox. He understands when to attack the cup.
Jazz have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Pass to Russell. Here's Chambers. Back to Russell. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And that one drops for him. Chambers got 6 points.
This speaks to his high basketball IQ. Assessing the situation perfectly and kicking it out.
Pass to Montross. Now here's Douglas. Here's Raja. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Chambers. He's got 6. They set the screen. Russell passes to Chambers. Back to Russell. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 15. Pass to Montross. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Pretty easy around the cup. He'll convert that most every time.
Now here's Stockton. He's got 10. Chambers with a screen on Douglas. Pulls it from the elbow. That's good on the jump shot. Chambers got 4 this quarter.
Boy, I love watching Stockton share the ball. He does it with such aplomb. He's unselfish and always looking for the open man.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Several teams changing it up here. Celtics trail by 15. Douglas, the pass to Ellison.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Here's Benoit. Pass to Carr. No one near him. Raja with the rebound. Raja's got 7 rebounds in the game. Fox goes in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Putting his head down and attacking the basket. Fox forces the defense to react and draws the whistle.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Jazz leading by 12. Chambers with a screen on Brown. Humphries, no good. The Celtics have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. And Fox gets it to go.
Rick Fox really has a well-rounded game, going to work on the interior there. And he's willing to do whatever his team needs from him.
Here's Crotty. Nice ball movement by Utah. Humphries with the bucket.
He got the space he needed, and with his shot, that's going in more often than not.
Celtics trail by 13. Taken away. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And here we go. And that one's good. Benoit. Benoit's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Nice feed there, setting up his teammates perfectly for the bucket inside.
Brown outside. Here's Fox. Fox is double. Pass to McDaniel. Humphries with it. He has 5. Ellison with the rebound. It's Brown on the wing. And here is Wesley. To the wing right side. A steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Humphries. The rebound by Wesley. Celtics trail by 15. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Carr in the post. Puts it up. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Celtics have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. And they double up Brown. The wide open look here for Fox. Kept alive. The shot will not fall. Pass to Benoit. Here's Chambers, guarded by Fox. Here's Crotty. No good from outside. And here is Wesley. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We come back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jazz leading by 15. Stockton outside. Pass to Malone. Over McDaniel. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Stockton.
Making it look easy right now. When Malone catches fire, he's hard to put out.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Crafty move. Right wing. Here's West. Fox with it. He's picked up by Russell. There's the triple. And he's good on the three ball.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Wesley against Stockton. Here's Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
You see how athletic Malone is there, shaking the rim with that dunk.
Here's Wilkins. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. No good from 18. Jazz leading by 16. It's Hornacek on the wing. He's defended by Wilkins. A nice shot by Hornacek.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep, so you have to fight through those picks.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to McDaniel. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Malone. The first free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Utah.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Jazz have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Now, here's Stockton. Sinks that one from the post. Celtics trail by 18. Wesley with the ball. Picked up by Stockton. McDaniel, the pass to Ellison. Here's Wesley. Good on the triple. Wesley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Nice jump shot. Smooth and pure.
On the wing, Stockton. Covered by Wesley. Yes, that goes in. And that's now 20 points for Karl Malone.
And this is what Stockton is known for. His ability to involve other teammates and get them going.
The Celtics call time.
Giving up way too many scores inside. I can see why Coach called the timeout there.
And when you can't defend your rim inside, you can guarantee Coach is going to address that.
The Jazz making a switch here. Donaldson's checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Fox is double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Malone against Fox. Stockton left side. Tips it. Here's Malone. Makes it off the glass. Malone's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, cleaning up the glass and sending it right back down. Malone earning an extra possession for his team.
Here's Wilkins. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Hey, this is a rinse and repeat just like last game. He's had his fingerprints all over this one, looking totally dominant.
He realizes his strengths on offense and does a fantastic job playing to them and finding ways to stay hot.
Celtics trail by 19. Wilkins outside. And Fox has it in the corner. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got his 5th assist in this one. Jazz have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the 4th. A tremendous offensive outburst. Stockton kicks to Malone. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far.
Oh, it looked like he didn't ever want to come down after punching that one home.
Yeah, maybe a little emphasis. Wow.
Anything to get them going.
Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Out to the right wing. Donaldson the pass to Malone. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you know, the NBA is a league of gigantic dudes. I mean, still, Donaldson's sheer size is virtually unmatched.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's someone guys around the league like playing with because they know they can count on him.
Wilkins up top.
The overwhelming athleticism of Wilkins. Fantastic at using this to draw the contact.
And the first one drops. That one is no good. Jazz leading by 16. Edwards inside. Brown on him. And Edwards slams it in.
Plays with so much ferocity, erasing that size mismatch clearly.
He won't be bullied in there regardless of the height disadvantage.
And they double up Brown. And it's denied.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
Malone, a screen on Douglas. Stockton kicks to Malone. No good from the wing. It's Douglas with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Montross. There's Brown with the 3. Utah with the rebound. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jazz have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Here's Stockton. Kicks it out to Malone. Donaldson the pass to Russell. Now Malone. Stockton dishes to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
He's making it happen offensively, doing his part to craft this lead.
Celtics trail by 20. Raja, the shot's good. Brown making the play.
Love the communication. He knew just when and where to send the hot pass.
Stockton outside. Here's Donaldson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And not many defenders can match up with Donaldson's size. He uses this advantage well on offense.
Boston is on 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Wilkins passes to Brown. And the shot is good. Utah leading by 18. Inside. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Going way upstairs for the one-handed jam. Major athleticism on display.
And Clark graceful too. So graceful. He almost makes it look easy.
Sure does.
Really, that dunk is a testament to his skill around the rim.
Here's Brown after the basket by Utah. Shoots over Stockton. And it's Brown missing. And they've been moving the ball, Clark, really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Donaldson. And it's in there. Donaldson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not easy to slow Donaldson down. With his size, he can crash right through contact inside.
Pass to Raja. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Douglas against Stockton. From 17 feet out. Raja with the rebound. Raja's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Brown, good.
A nice assist on the break to lead him right to the basket for the easy 2.
Utah leading by 18. Now Now Stockton shoots over Douglas and off the front iron, and in it goes.
You gotta love Stockton doing his thing in the pick and roll. He's a master at taking what's given to him.
Brown outside. Pass to Montross. Edwards with the block.
Stopping that offense cold at the rim. An immediate shutdown. Positioning and anticipation right on cue.
That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Montross. Rebounded by the Jazz. Donaldson's got his fourth rebound in this one. It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Wilkins. Offensive rebound. Malone kicks to Russell. Here's Stockton. The rebound by the Celtics. Here is Douglas. Over to the wing. Got it to go.
Excellent vision on display, dropping a dime to set up his teammate.
Jazz leading by 18. Here's Donaldson. And taken away by Brown. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Douglas who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Lets it go from 14. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
You know, the way his shot went so wide, pretty obvious he got fouled.
Oh, yeah, plenty of contact there.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Boston, David Wesley.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point. Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Jazz.
And the work, Clark, they put in on the glass. That was a big factor in this one.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they were relentless, and it was tiring to compete against. Actually wore me out just watching it.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Karl Malone.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
This is a textbook move to create contact, using the pump fake to get the defender off balance.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And he can't hit the second. Here's Wilkins, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. So it's the Jazz now. Bond, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
What a way for them to finish the game, closing it out with some terrific play.
We've seen too many games slip away late. They did a great job of putting this one to bed.
Here's Raja. Pass to Douglas. Just 5 to shoot. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stockton with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Well, Clark, they put on a show for this home crowd, playing with a lot of precision and just having their way out there at the end.
Yeah, this place was buzzing, on fire. The energy was overwhelming, fun to watch, but not so much fun for their opponents.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our terrific reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thank you for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. Alongside Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us from the sideline. Clark, you can feel the festivities in the air.
Here we go. New Year's Eve, a time of hope, Kevin. Thinking about new beginnings. But you know, it's also an opportunity for one of these teams to end the year on a high note.
On the wing, Williams. A baseline J. They get it back, and it's Hill with the jam.
And you know, this is what Hill is out there to do, a rugged rebounder who understands his role.
Dudley with a screen on Price. And it's Tyrone Hill with the rebound. Hills with it. Pass to Hill. Here's Price. Sweet little floater.
So deft with the floater. Price recognizing it exactly when he needs to go to that shot.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Floater outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. It's Williams, high post. Shoots over Dudley. Williams' shot is off. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bulls. Here's Robinson. Nails the baby hook.
Well, that's an easy, effortless make right at the rim.
Yeah, you know this. You usually get only looks like this in the layup line. The defense has to make it harder on him right there.
Mills in the corner. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Robinson pulls it in. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Dudley with a screen for Porter. Robinson for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
They've looked as focused as I've ever seen them, made all the right decisions, and were basically dominant.
And that's a credit to the players and staff. They were prepared for that contest, and it showed.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Hill. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And it's Strickland missing.
Not a bad look, just didn't fall.
Phils buries it down low.
Boy, I like seeing him attacking like this early on, going right to the rack.
Hunting for high percentage looks is a great way to get your game started.
Here's Strickland, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Shoots from the elbow. The shot missing.
That's not a bad look. He missed that chance, but he'll get them to fall if he gets space like that.
Nice, strong finish on that jam.
Yeah, he went with 2 hands for safety. I get it.
He made sure no one was stopping that rack attack.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Porter. Shoots from the block. Robinson, that's good.
A red-hot beginning to this game.
Well, he's a real good offensive player, so they want to get him going early.
And here's Price. 26 points for him last game against Sacramento. Here's Hill. Second chance shot. No good from Price. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williams, a screen on Hill. Porter kicks to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Mills. Robinson misses. And so it's Mills who will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Price. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings in the East. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Dudley with a screen on Price. And that one's good by Porter.
The point guard, Porter, recognizing when he should fire. He understands his role in this offense.
Outside Hill. Pass to Williams. Here's Mills. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here's Price for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Price has got 5.
Tell you what, this has been so much fun to watch. Both of these teams throwing haymakers.
They're giving the fans their money's worth in this one. Both sides competing at a high level.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
How many games have we seen decided by a few free throws? Every trip to the line is a valuable one.
So he gets them both. For Cleveland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Price. Puts up a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the wing. There's a screen by Robinson. And here's Porter. Portland needs to get off a shot. Here's Williams over to the left wing. Here's Strickland. Scoreless thus far. And it's Williams throwing it down.
On the glass, Williams is just a menace. Clearing out space to grab the ball and put it right back.
And so here's Cleveland, trailing by 2. Outside Hill. Pass to Williams. Price outside. Now here's Mills. 5 on the clock. Back to Price. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by Dudley. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now Robinson. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. There's the steal. Pass to Hill. And it's Hill with the jam.
That's unselfish right there. Love to see him moving the rock like this.
Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. Last time they met was in Portland this season. Strickland. Look out! Bang! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Now, here's Mills. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Sacramento. 6 to shoot. Fills. That one, no good. Good D by Williams. Portland leading. Here's Strickland. That one goes in. Strickland's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Trying to find a way out of this rut, Mike.
Yeah, looking to regain some momentum offensively.
And that one's good. Price has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Fending off the defense there. Price knows how to keep his composure in tight spots.
To the inside, Williams. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Fills. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Strickland passes to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Just hanging up there.
Yes. Put some extra emphasis on that jam.
Man, was that special.
Woo!
A bit of look at me up here. Got to be careful with that.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Portland making their last shot. Fills. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. He's got 7.
You know, I think they've got to show a little more anticipation dealing with these screens because right now they're just laying on them and getting stuck.
Look, you have to go over the top or duck under. Right now, they're seemingly trying to go through the screen.
One of the best ways to respond to a trifecta, knock down one of your own.
You fight fire with fire. Match them up.
And timeout called by Lenny Wilkens. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Make some noise for your Cleveland Dancers.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Grant against Campbell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brandon. Cleveland moving the ball around. The offensive rebound. Cage gets the bucket.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
A minute 20 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Strickland. And he uses the glass on the layup. Strickland's got 6.
Power move there, muscling it in. Weight room.
Cleveland trails by 6. Here's Brandon. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. A nice shot by Ferry.
Let's credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Screen by Grant. Strickland passes to Grant. And again, it's Portland converting.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Grant knows how to make use of this area on the floor.
30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ferry passes to Campbell. Here's Brandon. To the wing on the left. Pass to Cage. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good.
Great shot from Brandon. He wants to be seen as a threat from deep.
Here's Strickland. Kicks it out to Grant. That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Man, they're just bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Pass to Ferry. To the left side wing. The shot. Brandon's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 5. Thorpe kicks to Porter. Here's Thorpe. Outside Robinson. Puts it up from 15. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Hard to pass up a mid-range shot like that when you find yourself with that much space.
Pass to Ferry. Portland grabs the miss.
Defense was right up in his face there, and it spoiled his attempt to lay it in.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Battle pass to Ferry. Campbell with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Ferry. And Thorpe pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Grant, good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Grant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
This is where Grant loves to do his work. Very confident close to the basket.
To the right side. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And the D got super lucky he didn't drain that one.
Pass to Thorpe. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Substitution on the court.
Enzo Price will bring it up for the Cavaliers. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Here's Ferry. Price outside. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Stepping in from the line for Price, a 15, 18-footer is basically a layup.
Edwards, a screen on Price. Knocks down the 3-ball. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night.
With a shooter of his talent, you have to do more defensively. Really chase him off his spots.
Down low, here's Price. Nice D from Porter. Portland leading by 10. Robinson finds Grant. Right wing. At the elbow, Edwards. Mills with the steal. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Cage. Cleveland moving it around. For 3, Price. Price can't get that one to fall. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Robinson kicks to Porter. Shoots it. Again, the Trailblazers score.
You would think they were really feeling good in warm-ups because they started this game hot out of the gates.
And their shot selection has been excellent. Great patience shown by them.
Now, here's Price. He's got 9. Mills, guarded by Robinson. With his first shot attempt, Mills can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 12. Robinson on the wing. To the middle. It's tipped. And Portland with another turnover here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Trailblazers. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. Hill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bills, guarded by Robinson. Counted. 9 points in the game so far.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Left side, Porter. It's rebounded by Tyrone Hill.
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he was too open or something. He really should have hit that one.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The goal of offenses should be getting the easiest shot possible. And generally speaking, the closer you are, the easier to score.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Strickland. 6 points for him. Tries from 16. The shot misses.
The defense willing to concede the mid-range. As the lesser of evils, it paid off there.
Cliff Robinson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Pass to Hill. Banked in off the glass. Hill's got 6 points.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Came close to picking that one off. Nice hustle defensively.
Even those deflections help. Very disruptive to the offense.
Hot Rod Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Now, here is Robinson. He's got 9. Price outside. Pass to Hill. And Robinson comes to help. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Trailblazers leading by 5. Strickland passes to Grant. Robinson sets a screen for Grant. Robinson down low. Covered by Mills. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
So many different tricks up his sleeve. Makes him a tough matchup.
Bills, and the wide-open shot from Price. The three-pointer, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Robinson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Robinson's got his second basket of the game. Cleveland trails by 9. Hill sets the screen for Price. Sinks the three-pointer.
Not much Price can't do. He does everything on the court and stuffing the stat sheet tonight.
Here's Robinson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three-ball here. And here's Mills. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Price. Price can't get that one to fall. Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Grant. And it's Tyrone Hill with the rebound. Hill's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Mills. Williams in the post. Robinson on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, slick move right there as Williams able to draw the foul and still get the shot off.
It's his first trip to the line. And the Trailblazers making a change here. And Williams drops them both. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
A nice sense of when to move the ball and get the assist.
And so Price will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 8-point game. They host the Clippers after this game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home.
Great timing on the bounce pass on a dime.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Robinson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Quality passing makes such a difference out there.
Back to Price. Williams, a screen on Porter. Great open look there. Price has got 7 now in this quarter.
And when you're guarding him, you've got to fight over the top.
Lock and trail around the screen and deny the perimeter shot.
Porter passes to Thorpe. Over Williams. Thorpe can't make it work.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
A different look now for Portland. Ryan's checked in for Robinson. Williams comes in for Thorpe. And Kersey subbed in for Grant. Now here's Williams. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Mills with it, covered by Kersey. Here's Price. Nice D from Porter. 1:33 left to play here in the second quarter. Bryant the pass to Kersey. Bryant with a screen on Williams. And he banks in the layup.
The raw athleticism of Kersey makes him tough to contain, especially close to the hoop.
Outside Hill. Bills, guarded by McKee. Back to Williams. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shoots from 12. Bucket is good.
That's a shot that will be there all night for Hot Rod.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Porter passes to Kersey. Inside, here's Williams, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Smart play to save the easy shot. he'll make them earn it at the line.
I like the strategy. Make them shoot for it.
The first one falls.
A dominating presence around the hoop. Buck Williams is a key cog on this team.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Henson's checked in.
And he's been locked in from the line, proving he's someone that you don't want to foul.
Price against Henson. Hill sets the screen for Price. Pass to Hill. Williams comes with the double team. And here's Price from beyond the arc. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Price has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs. Now Henson. 8 points his last outing. This one for three, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at Mark Price in this game. He's been everywhere.
By knocking down threes, he's provided some spacing for his team.
And that's vital for your offense. Spread out the defense, exploit the openings.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Strickland. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hill's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mills kicks to Williams. To the wing right side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Portland leading by 5. Here's Strickland. Pass to Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Oh, the reverse, yeah.
I don't think the D saw that coming, Clark.
High-level stuff, guys.
Now, here's Price. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Pick up by Hill. Fires from 18. No good from Price. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the paint, here's Thorpe. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
At 6'9", Thorpe is capable of these throwdowns, especially when he's given strong inside positioning.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. 20 feet out. Hill. And Hill is right there. Hill's got 10.
I like the motor. Not giving up on the possession.
Here's Strickland, and he makes good on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Their offensive efficiency has been even better here in the second.
Yeah, just continuing to dial it in on that end and focusing on making good shot selections.
Pass to Mills, uncovered, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And with how effective he's been offensively, you'd like to see him be more aggressive. He needs to keep shooting if they want to cut into this lead.
Thorpe, the slam dunk by Thorpe.
He sees an opening and takes it, moving the ball inside and into the hands of a guy ready to score.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And he makes the first. Robinson's checked in for Portland. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to McKee. Hills with the steal. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Robinson against Price. And that's good for 2. Price has got 19 points.
Well, they continue to feed the hot hand, and this defense hasn't had a response.
Uses the glass to finish the lane. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Price against Robinson. Fills. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Robinson passes to Thorpe. The slam dunk by Thorpe.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets them going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question.
Now here's Williams. Here's Mills. Cleveland moving it around. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Robinson. Here's Price. Money from the wing. Price has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's trying to carry this offense, but he can't do it alone. His guys need to help him.
Price with the steal. And here's the fast break. Price leading the way. Pass to Williams. Here's Hill over Thorpe. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Robinson. Yep, that one goes. 8 points for Robinson.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
Now here's Mills. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
I think everybody in the building expecting him to make that collective shot.
Now here is Robinson. 10-point lead. Fills, guarded by McKee, stolen by Robinson. Pass to Thorpe. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
Remarkable job by Thorpe there, refusing to let the defense distract him.
And so Price will bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Hill. And here is Williams. And Robinson comes to help. That's tipped.
That's called protecting the rim, folks. What a play.
Dudley's shot is good. Dudley's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland.
Took the smaller defender to task inside. Great recognition of the mismatch.
Right side, Williams. That one's not going to go. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Robinson kicks to McKee. There's the pick. Williams against Dudley. Boom, he jams it straight down.
How about the effort on the offensive boards?
Remarkable job, Clark. The coaching staff really appreciates that hard work.
Love it.
Not just the coaching staff, but his teammates do as well. Great work.
And timeout called by Lenny Wilkens. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Cleveland trails by 16. Outside Williams. Mills with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Brandon. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Henson. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 16. To the middle. It's stolen by Hill. Pass to Brandon. They could use a bucket. Portland grabs the miss. McKee with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. That one goes. Count it.
Showing off the soft touch and the value of having an effective floater in your arsenal.
Now Mills. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How terrific was that? Felt the tall defender on him, gave it a little extra burst, and that's all he needed.
Henson the pass to Grant. Shoots from the right block. That shot is off.
Portland foul.
Cleveland trails by 16. Bills, guarded by McKee, and the basket is good. Mills has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
The 15-footer. Another shot, and Bryant with the lay-in. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Look at that work rate. Given a second effort to get the score off the miss.
Here's Williams. Great D that time from Edwards. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. McKee dishes to Edwards. Pass to Grant. Shoots over Mills. No good from Grant. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Outside Williams. And Mills kicks to Williams. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Bills drops in the tray. He's got 16.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And here is Henson. Pass to Grant. Bryant with a screen for Grant. Over Mills. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Grant's got 8. Here's Brandon, trying to claw their way back into this game.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
And yes, it's good.
I like when Brandon looks to score inside, showing he's got layers to his game.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
Taking advantage of what the defense is giving them, the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
The shot's good from Henson.
Taking what the D gives up. Nice shot.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Despite being under 6 feet tall, Brandon plays with a lot of heart. As a matter of fact, as much heart as anybody out there, and earns everything he gets.
Now here's McKee. 1:27 left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Cavaliers with the rebound.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Brandon, the pass to Price. Here's Cage. Here's Brandon. The open shot. Price. Offline from the top of the key. Here's Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
At 6'9", Grant uses his size well to jam it down. Love the ferocious finish.
Pass to Ferry. Out left to the wing. Here's Brandon. It's hauled in by Edwards. Trailblazers leading by 14. Grant on the wing. Campbell defending.
He's ready that time for the hop step all the way. Gets position, holds his ground, and able to draw the charge.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Second chance shot. Edwards, no good. Price against Edwards. Pass to Cage. It's Price on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Cleveland trails by 14. Pass to Ferry. Here's Cage. And he comes up with the deuce.
He's got a nice touch around the rim. The defense might be better off fouling him.
Portland has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now Henson. Bryant with a screen for Henson. Elbow shot, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Trailblazers lead by 14. And here's Price. He brings it up for Cleveland. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. A nice shot by Fairley.
So decisive on offense. I like seeing him go right up with the J.
Now here's Henson. Grant sets a screen for Henson. Outside Edwards. McKee for three. The rebound by Brandon. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
James Edwards. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
And the first one drops. So Portland ends up going with the new group. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Outside Porter. There's a screen by Robinson. For three, Murray. It's rebounded by Cleveland. I think got plenty of time to get back into this game.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Now, here's Price. Here's Cage, down to 5 on the shot clock, and the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Pass to Strickland. Shoots over Campbell for three. Murray. For Cleveland, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Now, here's Price. Tight defense on him, and it goes down 2 points. Cage has got 6 here in this quarter.
I guess they grew tired of playing from behind because they're working overtime on both ends right now.
Renewed focus and energy can work wonders. Now they've got a nice little run going.
Here's Strickland. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
3 points.
Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
In terms of sharing the basketball, Porter is so good. Always looking to set up others.
Now, here's Price. There's the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Price has got 23.
He is simply torching a defense that has no answers for him.
Outside Porter. Here's Strickland. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Yeah, he's a workman-like glass eater. Otis Thorpe ripping down rebounds. A real force on that offensive backboard.
And timeout called by Lenny Wilkens. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Cleveland making a change here. Hill's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Grant's checked in. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lenny Wilkens was just reviewing his plan with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Porter, following the three-pointer by Mark Price. Grant on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. They get the rebound. Murray looking around. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Cleveland trails by 9. To the inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Brandon understands when he should look to score, as well as how to draw fouls.
Good on both. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Strickland. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I think it's time for him to see a lot of bodies, put plenty of guys on him.
I agree. They haven't been able to succeed with single coverage.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant.
Cavaliers ball.
And so Price will bring it up for the Cavaliers.
Trying to grab hold of that momentum right here.
Well, that play right there, that'll fire up your teammates.
Hey, they're still competing.
Strickland. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
You know, we see this a lot. Both teams running their game plans flawlessly. Players are so skilled and efficient at the offensive end.
Seems like neither of these teams can miss right now. I'm interested to see how long they're capable of keeping this up.
Portland leading by 7. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Strickland's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Price. Inside, and he lays it straight in.
Fantastic anticipation with that feed.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Murray outside. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Price with it. Pass to Mills from downtown. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside, Porter shoots over Price. Murray the pass to Robinson. Here's Grant.
Hey, we understand that free throw shooting is not the strength of Harvey Grant's game, but I tell you what, you got to admire the fact he's been working on it.
Showing how fearless he can be inside. Just daring the defense to get aggressive.
And he sinks the second.
Even with the one miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
Doubled by Murray. And here's Mills from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Porter. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
A bigger point guard at 6'3". Porter's comfortable operating close inside.
Cleveland trails by 4. And they double up Price. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Lays it in off the breakaway. Strickland's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
What a sequence right there for this team.
Good defense, instantly turning into offense.
Down low, Hills, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
The D has to be tighter because he's good at getting inside and slamming it down.
Outside, Porter. It's Robinson, high post. And finished off by Robinson.
Get this man the ball anywhere near the rim. He knows what to do.
Here's Price. And Mike's next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
Shots good by Mills.
Ever since halftime, they have been parked out at the arc, dropping bomb after bomb.
And who can blame them? When you're hitting like this, you got to just keep it going.
Draws the whistle and nearly gets it to fall.
That would have been an impressive and one, but instead, he'll shoot 2 at the line.
And Porter drops them both.
There's a toughness Porter brings to this team, physically and mentally.
Price looking it over. And there's the drive. That one good for 2. 22 points for him.
He's been a reliable offensive option, currently maintaining an impressive field goal percentage in this game.
Cleveland trails by 3. Pass to Hill. All right, here's Williams. Tries it from 9. That one is good.
Williams getting fired up and getting it done, delivering the big bucket for his team.
So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look now for Portland. Dudley's checked in, and it's Williams in for Grant. Outside, Porter. Six on the shot clock. Fires the three. Doesn't get that one. And they're set, coach, to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
And it's good.
How about the confidence and delivering in the clutch? When his team needs buckets, Mark Price delivers.
Robinson down low. Covered by Mills. Porter outside. From deep. Williams with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Price outside. Now Williams. Puts up the three. That's off.
Not quite a block shot, but no question he got a piece of it.
It might not add to his stat line, but the offense will certainly be more cautious around him after that.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Portland trailing here. Puts it right back up and in. Tight ball game coming down the stretch here, Coach Fratello.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes, Kev, thus far, this has been a thriller.
Bills, guarded by McKee, and that one falls.
Clearly a mix-up defensively there. Way too easy inside.
And in a close game, those can come back to haunt you.
And for Portland, they're shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders.
Some free advice here. Don't test Williams. Try anyone else. Hot Rod is a tremendous shot blocker.
Here's Strickland. Another shot. Not that time. It won't go. This play could decide the game.
You can't afford any mistakes here.
Williams against Robinson. And here's Mills. Clock is at 3.
Simply as calm as you can be in that situation.
He's got that mentality. Doesn't shy away from big moments.
Needs to connect from long range right now, right here.
Absolutely. The only shot that matters right now.
The three doesn't go.
You know, I think when you give up second chance points, a lot of it comes down to simply a lack of effort.
Yeah, it's simple. A key part of playing the defense is limiting the offense to one shot. And that starts with boxing out.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And so Lenny Wilkens calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Price outside. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Robinson. Clark, in general, the game's as physical now as it's ever been. There's no such thing anymore as easy buckets.
Yeah, I agree with that, Kevin. And you've got to give a lot of credit to the bad boys in Detroit for that. The physicality they brought, but also the mental toughness. The ability of that team to wear you down physically, emotionally, and mentally. And we know it's a copycat league, so what the Pistons did and had success with is something other teams are trying to duplicate.
And so here's Cleveland. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Hill sets the screen for Price. and the layup is off. Portland leading by 3. Grant on the wing. Covered by Mills. Murray off the glass.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
And here's Price. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. And he does not hit.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same results.
Things are coming together nicely for him offensively, gelling well, starting to build the lead.
Yeah, it's all coming together on that end. Just need to maintain this forward momentum.
Now, here's Mills. Price outside. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Murray rips down the board.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Missed on the 3. Cleveland trails by 7. Oh, what a finish.
You know, when Price can't find a look of his own, he creates for others. He knows it's about team success, not just him getting his own.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. And they double up Price. Stolen by Grant. A solo fast break. Murray. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do. Going all the way with it, too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive sequence.
Now Grant. Here's Strickland. Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it.
This is how you do it. Show them how it's done.
He hung there right for the extra effect, and it did take effect.
Nothing wrong with being a little flashy.
Price outside. Now Williams. The response. Slamming it home.
Big stuff by Williams. Hard to stop a near 7-footer from attacking the rim.
And he drives in. Lays it in off the window.
Beautiful timing and extension. Great move to the rack.
Cleveland trails by 11. Price outside. And he feathers one right through. What touch! So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look now for Portland. Robinson's checked in for Murray, and Porter subbed in for Robinson. Now here's Porter. Rips it down with 2 hands.
They have shown up at just the right time, putting the finishing touches on this game.
This run absolutely closes the door on any chance of a surprise ending. That'll do it.
And they pick up the 2. Porter with it. Here's Robinson. Whoa! How about that slam?
Throw it down.
My goodness. Well, I tell you what, they've got to be proud of their performance coming into enemy territory and taking the win. Impressive.
And it was a decisive victory at that. They made a lot of fans unhappy here in this arena.
And so it's Portland winning this one. Mike, I'm glad this game was just too good to be decided in 4 quarters, and it definitely lived up to the billing going in.
It was a battle throughout, but they exerted their will in the extra period to come away with the W.
Big time win. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan alongside our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Washington Bullets. Along with Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got David Aldridge reporting in from the sideline. And from all of us, and Clark, I'm looking right at you. Happy New Year's Eve. Obviously, I have to ask, Clark, do you have any resolutions?
Yeah, lock in on as much hoops as I can this year. And I tell you what, I have no issues at all, partner, keeping that resolution.
Here's Chapman, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And there's our first hoop of the game. Nice shot.
A welcome sight for Coach. Early success means a lot to your offense.
Pass to Smits. Here's McKee. Clock at 6. Now here is Miller for the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep. So you have to fight through those picks.
Now here is Howard. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Chapman. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I'm sure he's upset right now. He had a space, had it all lined up, but just couldn't convert on the mid-range jumper.
Jackson gets the bucket.
All about the action. Jackson too easy with it there.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Skiles. And here is Howard, guarded by McKee. Jackson looking around. And here is Davis. On the wing, Davis. Indiana moving the ball around. Jackson passes to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Fundamentally sound right there. Threw it down with 2 hands.
Yep, sweet dunk for him.
Beyond the aesthetics, a big 2 points.
Here's Skiles. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
The first thing Scott Skiles is looking to do, pass it. You love that from your lead guard.
Jackson gets to McKee. Here's Smits. Washington with the rebound.
And even though that one didn't go down, that's really good shot selection.
This is what the coaches are encouraging, even when these type of shots don't fall.
Here's Skiles. Here's the 3. Rebounded by McKee. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Atlanta.
You know, in that last meeting, they just couldn't string together enough stops. Tough to win that way on the road.
You know, once that crowd gets going, it becomes much tougher to eke out a win.
Pacers leading by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Smits, wide open. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
That's normally one of his spots. And it was a quality look. Shame to see it go to waste.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Howard against McKee. Back to Howard. Pass to Chapman. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land, Pacers with the rebound.
Shot selection was the key for them in that last game, in my opinion.
We'll see if they can replicate that level of discipline going forward. You know Coach wants him to.
Smits, good.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Here's Chapman. Turned in an outstanding game against New Jersey. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Pacers leading by 5. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Eric McKee able to get to the rim in a hurry right there.
Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And so the timeout by Wes Unseld here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Well, as in the case in many games, a big difference in that one was on the glass. They got the lion's share of second chance looks.
High effort play from them in that regard. Boxing out early and making sure their possessions counted.
Davis against Weber. And another miss by Washington. And here's Indiana. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Smits, the 17-footer. And here's Miller outside. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Howard, the pass to Murison. And the layup's good off the glass.
I love that possession. Get the ball close to the hoop. A winning play.
Outside Jackson. With the drive. Outside for Davis. Pass to McKee. Out to the right wing. Here's Smits. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Smits has got his second basket of the night. Here's Skiles. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Jersey. Here's Murison. There's the screen. Pass to Skiles. Shot clock at 6. Here's Weber. Tries again. Got a hand on it.
You'll see the block from Smits about once a game on average. And boy, does he have an extensive reach.
Outside Jackson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Washington trails by 7. Coach, they're ice cold on the offensive end.
Well, something has to change.
Here's Skiles, guarded by Jackson. Skiles, the pass to Howard. That one, no good. McKee with the defensive effort. And here's Jackson. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires from 18. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
This is masterful how he's facilitating this offense. He's just tearing the defense apart with all of these well-timed dimes.
And this kind of play improves team chemistry. He's doing an outstanding job tying this offense together.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
There's a screen. Here's Jackson. Puts it up from 17. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Smits has got 6 points.
Well, standing 7'4" with a soft shooting touch, that mid-range jumper of Smits is nearly impossible to defend.
Weber with a screen on Jackson. Over to the wing. Here's Chapman. Good D by Miller. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. McKee against Howard. Indiana moving it around. Miller, the pass to Davis. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pacers lead by 11.
From the opening whistle, their tempo has been the tempo of the game.
Not just on offense, but on D as well. They've completely set the tone for this game.
Here's Skiles. Still yet to score. And Davis sends it back.
Coaches love to see this kind of high-effort D, especially right at the rim.
And finished off by Davis.
Right out of the starting blocks. They've been dominant at the offensive end.
And that early momentum has helped them put together a nice lead.
Here's Skiles. Weber outside. Here's Chapman. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. He's got 6. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They lead by 11. Pass to McKee. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
They have set the tone in the paint, getting whatever they want.
Well, not much resistance, and if things don't change, this could turn into a blowout.
Here's Murison. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Now Howell, covered by Miller. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. McKee offline with the baseline jumper.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
Pass to Chapman. Here's Skiles, guarded by Jackson. Skiles' shot is off. Pacers leading by 13. Now here's Jackson. 1:11 left to play here in the first. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Davis against Howard. Pass to Weber. And he drops in the layup off the glass. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Outside Jackson. They set the pick. Here's Smits. And it's Miller in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19 feet. That's short off the rim. Washington trails by 11. Pass to Chapman. To the inside. To the paint. Here's Murison. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 9. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
That offense is cooking with gas. Love the game plan so far.
Attacking every chance they get.
Pass to Chaney. And stolen by Scott. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Wasted no time on that one. Davis has got his first bucket in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far. A testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end. Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Here's Jackson, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. Washington trails by 13. Overton, guarded by Jackson. It's good.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Pass to Farrell. To the middle. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down home.
A devastating punch. They can't afford to give up a dunk like this when they're trying to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was a statement behind that dunk, one that says, you aren't going to come back in this one, buddy.
Yeah, that has to shake their confidence in their defense. Tough blow.
Now, here's Scott. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Inside, and Davis wide open. He shoots, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. First trip to the line for him here.
Antonio Davis taking 2 shots.
No luck that time either. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Washington. They host the Kings after this game to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Chaney passes to Duncan. No good. Great D that time from Davis. Here's Mitchell. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Mitchell's got his first basket of the night.
Offensively, they've clearly and far and away been the more efficient team.
Yeah, the offense is running smoothly, and it's only the first half, but they've looked more prepared for this matchup.
Here's Duckworth. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This is where Duckworth can really shine. He's got all the height and strength he needs to find the shot.
Jackson dishes to Davis. Jackson passes to Davis. The Pacers making a switch here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Pacers.
Here's Workman.
Haywood Workman.
Mitchell outside. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Scott finds Mitchell. Farrell for 3. Kevin Duckworth with the rebound. Washington trails by 13. Weber, the pass to Chapman. From 18 feet away, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Left side, Scott. Pass to Farrell. Out to the right wing. Here's Workman. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Weber looking around. Here's Chaney. Off target with his 3. Pacers leading by 13. Baseline J on the way. That one wide left. For Washington, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Duckworth a screen on Scott. Here's Chapman. Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there. Chapman's got 8 points.
Poorly executed screen, however, they prevail. Credit the shooter for overcoming the aggressive defense.
And Larry Brown wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Outside Jackson. Pass to Miller. Here's Smits. Shot clock at 6. A fadeaway, and it's good for 2. 8 points for him. Washington trails by 13. Skiles the pass to Weber. And Weber throws it down.
No need for anything flashy or fancy. What they need right now is points.
That's right, Clark. He just wanted to make sure they converted.
But no reason not to put some power behind it. Let the defense know you're coming for them.
Back to Jackson. Here's Smits. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Atlanta. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Weber, the 11-footer, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Outside Jackson. Now here is Davis. And here's Miller. Over Skiles. Miller, no up. Chapman the pass to Skiles. Right wing. Here's Weber. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Davis with the ball for Indiana. 11-point game. Outside Jackson. Pass to Miller. Davis down low. Working on Weber. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Pacers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Juwan Howard's checked in for Washington. Washington trails by 11. Here's Skiles. Still without a basket. Chapman the pass to Howard. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You take a look at the Pacers. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And of course Washington, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. Here now is Weber. He's coming off a 25-point game against New Jersey.
And you know what? In that last game, he was also all over the place on defense, mucking up the passing lanes and getting all kinds of steals, too.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Washington. Miller, right side. They need this one. From past the arc, cans it from downtown. Miller's got 8 points.
I like that they're putting in the work, trying to build this lead out.
Because in the NBA, no lead is safe.
Pass to Howard. Here's Mirasan. He's guarded by Davis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Nice work fighting through the defense.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses. Pacers leading by 10. Farrell passes to Kite. It's Scott on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Scott's got his first basket. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Skiles. Nothing on the board. Chapman the pass to Murasan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell dishes to Davis. Comes up empty down low. Washington trails by 12. To the paint. Ball stolen. One-on-one here. Here's Scott, and finished off by Scott.
Terrific run-jump athlete. Scott beating his man up the floor and making a play.
Washington has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Skiles the pass to Murasan. Here's Skiles. Here's Weber. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
You can tell he scanned the whole floor and found the exact right guy to feed.
Outside, Scott takes the 13-footer. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Howard.
He'll normally convert on that finish. The defense got lucky.
Chapman the pass to Skiles. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. And stolen by Scott. Mitchell with it. And it's Howard picking him up. Davis the pass to Scott. Got a piece of it.
The anticipation it takes to pull this off. Reaching out and getting all ball on the block attempt.
And he makes that one. Farrell's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, I think they've got to show a little more anticipation dealing with these screens because right now they're just laying on them and getting stuck.
Look, you have to go over the top or duck under. Right now, they're seemingly trying to go through the screen.
And so the timeout by Wes Unseld here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. By 14. Pass to Chapman. They set the pick. Now here's Howard. Here's Weber. Here's Murasan. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Murasan's got 6 here in this quarter.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Scott, good.
We know Scott's got a great stroke from 3. So these mid-range shots, they're easy for Byron.
Now here's Howard. Still scoreless. Weber with a screen on Scott. Skiles the pass to Weber. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Washington shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Pacers with possession here. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You got to make sure that you're stationary and set when you're going to set a screen. Any kind of movement typically will draw the whistle.
Yeah, he made things easy for the ref right there. Clear offensive foul on the pick.
Here's Chapman. 8 points for him. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams with the steal. Again, Indiana. Hit his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Here's Skiles. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Saw that time on the clock and let that shot fly perfect.
And that is how you end the quarter. Gets it to go, and they are elated at the break.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Chris Webber really making a difference here.
And, you know, you can game plan all kinds of ways to try to slow him down and stop him, but sometimes it doesn't really matter what you attempt. He's just going to dominate anyway.
Yeah, the defense is just no match for this guy. He's one of those players who just does whatever he wants on the floor.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now here's Jackson. Pass to McKee. 3-pointer. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's rebounded by Indiana. Smits has got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to Miller. On the wing, Davis. On the wing, Jackson. That 3 off the mark. Washington trails by 12. Howard with it. Hasn't made one yet.
And these calls are not easy for the refs to make.
Things happen so fast in real time. These refs do their best to get these calls right.
The Pacers making a switch here. Here now is Weber. Pass to Howard. Here's Chapman. Shot clock at 5. Here's Skiles. Here's Weber, and Davis sends it back.
You aren't scoring on him at the rim. Forget about that. No way, Jose.
Here's Workman. Pass to McKee. No one near him. The shot's good. McKee's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Love the confidence. McKee cashing in off the catch.
Here's Skiles. Here's Chapman. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Workman. No scoring in this one. Pass to Miller. Goes up on the wing, and again it's Indiana converting.
Well, it's really hard to come back if you can't get stops. You've got to figure out a way to stop the bleeding if you're going to come back.
And he looked very comfortable on that one. Not a lot of resistance.
Now here's Howard. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Chapman the pass to Weber.
And this guy simply just wants to win and will do anything he can to do this.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
He had a rough game at the line last time out. Really struggled to get anything to drop.
Yeah, he was totally out of sync on his free throws. I'm sure he put in some work at the line right after that.
Pass to Workman. They set the pick. The baseline J. And that one is good. Workman's got his first bucket of the night.
And, you know, their lead just continues to grow, and it's not just because of their offense. They're getting it done at both ends.
Yeah, their defense has been stellar as well. Great work on both ends.
Speed and agility, guys. I mean, he went right to the defense and took it to the rim.
Here's Workman. On the wing, Miller. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That three-point shot can change games. It can really open up the half court as well.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
When you're down and losing, those plays just cannot happen.
You need to stay locked in mentally. Mistakes like that will kill you.
Byron Scott, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Workman. There's a good screen. Pass to Farrell over Howard. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Defense backing off there, knowing the mid-ranger is a low percentage level.
Down low. Here's Mirazan. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And he goes in streaks. Now is the time for the defense to adjust. Maybe run some more people at him. Anything they could do to disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Farrell. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
The defense has to feel fortunate with that miss. He's not usually the guy you want to leave open from downtown.
Skiles the pass to Chapman. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Workman. It's good from long range. Workman's got 5 now.
The D's there, but not enough to bother him. You can't just be there. You got to get in his face.
Pass to Mirazan. Here's Chapman, defended by Scott. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Weber, the pass to Chapman. 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Outside, Scott to the right side. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. Washington trails by 19. Now Howard. Scoreless thus far. Lets it go from 11. And another miss by Washington.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
Here's Scott. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Skiles. Now here's Howard. Defended by Scott. Here's Farrell. Here's Workman to the inside. Thompson shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just a tank inside. Have fun guarding LaSalle.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Indiana.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play. running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense down the floor.
And another miss by Washington. Pass to Workman. To the middle. The kick out to Scott. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Howard. And it's Strickland missing. Washington trails by 21. Chaney passes to Murison. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Great feed to the interior, resulting in a successful attack right at the hoop.
Here's Workman. He's got 5. Pass to Farrell. Goes up on the high post. Connects. The jumper drops. Farrell's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And when you're guarding him, you've got to fight over the top.
Lock and trail around the screen and deny the perimeter shot.
Here's Chapman. Pass to Chaney. Off target from 3-point range. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Scott. The second chance effort. Thompson misses. Washington trails by 21. Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
Pacers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Pass to Scott. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Davis with the double team. Down low. Here's Howard. Count that bucket. Howard's got his first points in this one.
Great awareness to recognize the double and get the pass away.
Here's Workman. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside, Scott. Indiana moving the ball around. Back to Davis. Howard with the steal. And stolen by Scott. Pass to Davis. Over Howard. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Washington trails by 19. Now Duckworth. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Chaney. A rebound by Mitchell.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot in. It worked out for him.
Pass to Kite. The kick out to Scott. Shot clock at 3. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Count it. Good. Scott's got 8 points.
Beating good defense. Excellent concentration.
Here's Chapman. He's got 8. And another miss by Washington. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Workman. Davis sets a screen. Workman passes to Davis. Over Howard. And he can't bank that one in. Washington trails by 21. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Duckworth.
An emphatic jam by Duckworth. Defense just has to shake their heads. Better luck next time.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Workman. He has 5. Pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Here's Skiles. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Up in time, and so it's Indiana sitting at a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bullets. Pass to Chaney. Miller with the double team. Here's Duckworth. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got 3 assists tonight.
Good use of the bounce pass there to set up his teammate.
Outside Jackson. Chaney grabs the board.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Weber. Lots of room. The Pacers pull it in.
He's out there just forcing it. Terrible mindset to have with the way he shot so far.
Outside Jackson. On the wing, Miller. Over Duckworth. Shots good by Miller. And the Pacers lead by 21.
When a guy gets this locked in, you just let him go off. No reason to stop running things through him.
Butler against Jackson. Butler passes to Duckworth. Here's Chaney. Off target from outside.
That was absolutely his shot to miss. Plenty of room at the arc. All set up. Just couldn't get it to fall.
McKee the pass to Miller. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Miller's got 9 points here in the second half.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
To the wing right side. Pass to Chaney. Here's the screen. Here's Butler. And Davis pulls it down. Pacers leading by 23. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
Fourth personal foul, first team foul. McClain.
He's off on the first. Scotty's checked in for Jackson. And Washington making a change here. And the second free throw, good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Scott the pass to Miller. Now McKee. 5 to shoot. Miller dishes to Davis. Good.
He's a hard guy to guard.
I mean, he's tall. Very good shooting it. A matchup nightmare.
For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And so the timeout by Wes Unseld here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Number 14, Overton.
Davis with the double team. Pass to Weber. Shoots over McKee. And again, Washington no good.
He just can't seem to get anything to go. He's in a bit of a rut.
He's got to simplify things on offense. Concentrate on getting quality looks and not settling for bad shots.
Kept alive. Washington shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Mirazon gets the bucket.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Outside, Scott. There's a good screen. Here's McKee on the mark with the 15-footer.
This is a shot McKee does have in his arsenal. Allow him room, and he will hit from mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Miller with the double team. Here's Overton. Drills the baseline jumper.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Outside, Scott. Miller, right side. Rebound, Washington.
First personal foul, second team foul.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. too.
Shooting for Washington. Calvert changing. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. So it's the Pacers now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Outside, Scott. Pass to Miller. They grab their own miss. Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Leaving no margin for error. That was a terrific finish.
Clark, this is what happens when you refuse to box them out.
Yep.
Yeah, great positioning and even better timing. Superb work on the offensive glass.
And here is Howard. And there it is for him.
Sometimes the best idea is to work it out to the perimeter. Force the defense to expand.
Pacers leading by 20. Outside, Scott to the left side wing. Smith's good.
Love the aggressive approach.
Here's Chapman. Here's Skiles. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Outside, Scott. Miller outside. Top of the key. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to McKee. Now, here's Scott. Here's Smits over Howard. And it's Smits missing. Here's Weber. And Weber throws it down.
He doesn't pass up any opportunities to throw it down.
Oh, no. Once you give him space to take off, he goes for it.
Slamming it down with one hand, too. Love the ferocity.
McKee, the pass to Miller. The putback. And McKee gets it to go. McKee's got 4 this quarter.
Can't afford to let McKee get this deep because he's dependable at capitalizing from this area.
And so the timeout by Wes Unseld here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Number 77, Jordan Wilson.
Washington with the ball.
Pacers foul call.
The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution for the Pacers. Number 13, Mark Jackson.
Here's Mirasan. Nice ball movement by Washington. Inside, just 5 on the clock. And Davis sends it back.
He was all over that one. You can tell he enjoys sending shots back.
Here's the break. It's stolen by McKee. Miller outside. Tries it from 19. It's good. Miller's got 19 points.
Carrying much of the load here in this one. Putting them out to a nice lead.
Pass to Chapman. And here's Weber. Count the basket. Weber's got 4 this quarter.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Outside Jackson to the right side. McKee the pass to Smits, and they pick up 2.
I mean, good luck. He's 7'4". I'd foul him too. It's your only chance.
For Washington, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Pacers leading by 22. McKee the pass to Smits. Fires from the wing. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Washington shooting has been just great in the fourth quarter, 54%. Miller with the double team. Weber lays it up off the glass. And Clark, you look at the evolution of the game, it seems we're seeing less up and down action.
Yeah, it's a little more half court, and also, Kevin, I think isolations have become front and center now. Teams know they can exploit a matchup with no zone defenses allowed, and I think the half court game and the fact that there's no zone really makes every possession count that much more. Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Chapman. It's rebounded by Indiana. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter.
And now, let's hear it for your Pacemaker.
Indiana making some changes. Davis is checked in for Davis, and it's Scott in for Miller. Outside Jackson. They set the pick. Pass to Smits. Wide open look. Cheney grabs the board. Washington shooting 43% from the field. Now here's Stewart. Over to the wing. Davis with the double team. Here's Duckworth. And a missed layup. They're running away with this one right now.
Now they're just seeing how big they can make this lead.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W for the Pacers.
This one was never really in doubt, Mike. They stayed firmly in control of the game throughout.
A total success story. I agree. Things were just clicking for them out there.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season. Stewart with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. .44 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Here we go, Scott.
Outside, Scott. Pass to Davis. Over Stewart. Rebound, Washington. .20 left to play in the final quarter. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Duckworth passes to Stewart. Right wing, McClain. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And here's Jackson. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Like we expected, the game could be a blowout, and, and that's exactly what we got.
This team is hard enough to beat on the road, but at home, they take it to another level.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our 2K team. This is Kevin Harlan signing off. We'll see you later. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. Moments away, it'll be the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Miami Heat. With Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we've got David Aldridge reporting in from the sideline. You know, there's always a different vibe to a New Year's Eve game, Clark, and you and I can feel it.
Yeah, different vibe, but nonetheless, all people are looking forward to starting afresh. A new year brings new opportunities, new hope, and new possibilities, partner.
Now here's Murray. With the floater, and it's blocked. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Owens passes to Sally. Now Owens. Over Richardson, 6 to shoot. Owens, no good. And here's Los Angeles. Sealy passes to Richardson. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Here's Rice. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Rice has got the first points up on the board here for the Heat. We play just over a minute here in the first. Richardson left side. Pass to Sealy. Richardson outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Miami grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
You know, they were having a lot of difficulties at the line in that last meeting, and maybe, just maybe, not getting enough rest out on the road.
And because they were not punishing fouls, the defense felt like there were no consequences for getting rough with them.
Los Angeles with another miss.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Count that one. Rice has got 5.
Putting a strong finish on the break. Rice holds nothing back while charging up the floor.
Murray looking around. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Fires the three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Drives to the hoop. Owens, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Look at that assertiveness on the drive, making the defense overcommit.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Heat leading by 3. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now here's Owens. He's tightly guarded. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Sealy can't get it to go. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Cole. He has yet to score. Here's Owens. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The defense has to be better. Can't allow Owens this type of positioning.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw no good for Owens. Murray kicks to Richardson. Pass to Sealy.
Yeah, you know, he takes the hit, but looks like he didn't get his feet set in time.
Yeah, I think there was some movement at the point of contact.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Murray. Geiger with the rebound. Miami leading by 5. Sally passes to Cole. Down low, Owens. And Owens throws it down.
Showing some hops right there. Love seeing Owens rise up with purpose.
Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for him.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
Richardson outside. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Owens. They get it back. Pass to Sally. Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. He's covered by Murray. Here's Owens. Lays it up and banks it in. Owens has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Murray outside. Over to the left wing. Richardson the pass to Sealy. Here's Murray. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Nothing like setting someone up. Feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Here's Cole. 9 points last game out. Pass to Owens. He gets that one. Owens has got 8 points.
Love the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball, inside and outside action.
Here's Sealy. No scoring in this one. Pass to Massenberg. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
You have to like any chance that close to the hoop.
The Heat leading by 7. Here's Cole. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game.
He's really doing an outstanding job creating for others.
He's making plays, setting guys up. A great teammate.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Sealy. Back to Richardson. Now Murray. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Cole. Richardson covering. He gets it in there.
Owens.
12 points for him.
Some nights we see this version of Billy Owens, an all-star caliber forward.
Murray outside. Back to Richardson. Pass to Seeley. Vaught. Owens with the rebound.
They can't expect him to miss that shot consistently.
To the wing right side. Coles passes to Owens. Here's Rice. Just 5 to shoot. Owens kicks to Rice. And another basket.
Ahead early on by stifling the competition on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Richardson. They really needed more from him in that loss to New York. Going inside. Here's Seeley. Owens with the rebound.
And he can't let that miss eat at him. He just got to come right back and take it again when left wide open.
Pass to Rice. And here is Owens. The Heat need to get a shot off. Shot's good by Rice.
Their scoring has been a problem. Been tough to handle.
And it's enabled them to establish a substantial lead in the early going.
Coach, a tough stretch for this offense.
I'd say they need to get back to what they do best. Right now, that's a question mark.
A big question mark. Here's Rice. He's got 9. 14 feet away, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
How do you expand the lead? Increase it. It takes good play on both ends.
Yeah, it's not just about buckets, not just about stops. You need both.
And the Clippers call time here.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for Bill Los Angeles.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Now into the lineup for your Clippers. Riley. Terry Daher.
Pass to Massenberg. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Saw the lane open up, and he led his man perfectly with the pass.
Here's Coles. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Richardson. Daher passes to Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Trying his luck from deep. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses. The Heat leading by 10. Here's Cole. Scoreless thus far. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Grant goes in. The lead now cut to single digits.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Here's Cole. Pass to Sally. Out to the wing. Owens with it. Working on Grant. Here's Sally. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Going inside with purpose and on a mission. Making it happen in tight.
Yeah, the intensity is outstanding, and high percentage looks are a great way to build a lead.
Here's Fish. Pass to Grant. Clock at 6. Here's Riley. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Sally, and then Sally with the dunk.
They could not have asked for a better start.
This is looking like a no contest already.
Miami foul. John Sally. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Woods. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Riley. Here's Woods. Good on the three-point shot.
The basis of our game is the pass, sharing, being a great teammate.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Heat up by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another thing that has impressed me, it's their number of points in the paint. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Here's Woods, following the score by Miami. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two, it will be a rejump.
Fish the pass to Riley. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Fish. Shoots. Woods can't get it to drop. The Heat leading by 9. Here's Cole. Nothing on the board. And the basket by Owens.
Found the crease, took advantage, and got it in close.
An edge to this lead. They're having their way.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Fish. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. He was all alone on that one.
Every coach in this league loves assisted buckets.
The Heat shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Here's Rice. To the paint. And Owens throws it down.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets them going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question.
Woods can't get it to drop.
From the mid-range, you really want to avoid contested attempts.
Driving in. Here's Rice. No good with the triple.
Boy, they dodged one right there, didn't they?
Yeah, he won't miss a look that wide open very often.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shots good by Cole. Clippers trail by 13. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Straight up facts here, guys. They are getting destroyed down low.
Points in the paint, the topic of this timeout conversation. They need to play with more pride.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Miami. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Sealy. Back to Grant. And stolen by Owens. For the finish. Finished off the break. Owens has got 6 points in the quarter.
Not allowing the defense to get to him. Owens is outstanding at staying with his shot.
Clippers trail by 15. Grant on the wing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. In transition, here comes Miami. Shots good by Rice. Rice has got 13.
Sticking to the basics. Hey, the fundamentals never go out of style. No reason to risk the fast break on a showboat shot.
Absolutely agree. Just take those easy points when you can get them.
Now here's Murray. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Offensive rebound. Owens passes to Sally. Sally with a screen on Grant. Here's Rice. Here's Sally. And at last, they get one to fall.
Timeout, timeout.
timeout.
He's got 8.
Right now, it's simply the second shots that are killing them. I mean, they've got to do a better job securing the miss after playing solid defense.
And it's so deflating giving up a score like that. Work hard to force a miss, and then it's all for nothing.
Clippers trail by 19. Pass to Sealy. Murray down low. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Murray's got his second basket of the night. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Coles can't hit.
Incredible effort defensively. No easy buckets.
There's the 3. Murray, no good. On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Rice. He's got 13. Second shot opportunity. Riley grabs the miss. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Sealy tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Not a bad look, just didn't fall.
And here is Owens. He's got 18. Pass to Coles. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Geiger. Riley covering. Fades and shoots. That one is good from Geiger. Geiger's got his first basket of the night.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Grant outside. Pass to Sealy. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Sometimes you do things right on offense, and the shots just don't fall.
Owens with it. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Rice. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Clippers trail by 19. Richardson outside. Pass to Murray. From the high post. Geiger with the rebound. Geiger's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. 9 feet out. Drained for 2 points. And the Heat lead by 21.
And he stopped on a dime to knock down that pull-up jumper.
Here's Sealy. Still without a basket. Picked off in midair. Pass to Rice. Uncovered. The Clippers grab the miss.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Good work there as it goes. Richardson's got 7 points.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Here's Cole. To the wing on the left. Here's Rice. And he gets it to go from the high post.
A legitimate threat from the mid-range. Rice doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing.
Here's Sealy. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Massenberg. Murray outside. Lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. Heat on offense. They're on a 20-6 run. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Miami making a change here.
Into the lineup for the Heat, Kevin Gamble, Pritchard.
Clippers trail by 21. And the Clippers call time here. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
You know, if we're truthful, last game was just a bad one for them.
And it wasn't just the offense or defense, it was everything.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. A shot by Massenberg, no good. The Heat leading by 21. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Sealy. Now here's Murray. 6 to shoot. And the Clippers miss again.
And right now, I think he's ready for this quarter to be over.
I don't know if I've ever seen him this cold. Rough quarter indeed.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Los Angeles has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Sealy, that's good.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And so it's Pritchard with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
You know, they were able to grab the win in their last matchup in large part because of the way they controlled the boards.
Yeah, they were tenacious with their rebounding. And it'll be interesting to see if the opposition can match that effort this time around.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Now Pritchard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Sally. 5 to shoot. Here's Gamble. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 19. Richardson outside. Murray outside. They get it back.
And he needs to simplify things on offense. He's settling for too many outside shots, and it's hurting his team.
To the middle. Here's Geiger. And stolen by Richardson. Murray left side. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Pass to Sealy. Richardson for 3. Massenberg. Great positioning on the putback.
A classic putback score. Physicality to make sure they convert.
Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Here's Gamble. He's covered by Murray. Gamble with the bucket.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Down low, Vaught. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Gamble. He's off on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Pass to Sealy. For 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Miami out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The Heat leading by 17. Here's Rice. The 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
The last man you want to leave in the corner. Glenn Rice is automatic from there.
Richardson outside. Pass to Massenberg. 18 feet out, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. And Miami shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Shots good by Rice.
So effective off the dribble. Rice is good at measuring defenders and knowing when to take quick shots.
And the shot goes down.
Fantastic look. Excellent start to this second half.
Easy hoops out of halftime. That really can get your team rolling.
pass to Coles. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Rice. 1 points in the game, and Owens throws it down.
I really like how they've worked to get the best shot. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Showing great patience there.
A total team effort in this regard. Everyone working together and being selfless on offense.
Now, here's Richardson. 7 points in the game. Massenberg's shot is good.
Excellent distribution. That possession highlighting how important unselfishness is.
Here's Rice. He's covered by Murray.
This is the creativity he brings to this offense. Fantastic at involving his teammates with his passing.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Richardson gets a wide open look from outside off the mark. The Heat leading by 23. Now here's Owens. 20 points for him. Up and in on the layup. Owens has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, finding ways to build their lead, to expand it. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And it's because they're playing selfless basketball, doing an outstanding job running and executing their plays.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Pass to Sealy. And the shot goes in. Sealy's got his second bucket of the night. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And here is Owens. He's got 22. Here's Rice. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
For a man of his size, Billy Owens has great playmaking skills. A luxury out of the front court.
The Heat have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Inside. Murray, good. Murray's got 10 points.
Got it in close, and that just about always helps.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Rice. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Rice's activity on offense, outstanding. So good at getting the defense to get out of position and able to draw the foul.
He's off on the second. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Owens passes to Rice. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Rice has got 9 points in the quarter.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Murray, good.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Pass to Askins. In the corner, it's Owens. Out to the wing. Here's Rice, and it's Miami with another.
Love the no-hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Here's Sealy. Makes it off the glass. He has 6.
Nothing like setting someone up. Feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Now, here's Owens. D right on him. Rice passes to Owens. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Terrific balance. Gets knocked around and hits it anyway.
He knew he had the foul. Figured out a way to get the shot off, and it went in.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size in there tonight.
Pass to Sealy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sealy's got 8.
He's got a nice touch around the rim. The defense might be better off fouling him.
Coles passes to Owens. To the paint. Stripped it away. Murray down low. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Murray's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He could have walked to the basket.
Pass to Coles. Here's Rice. Lowhouse. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And Owens gets it to go on the assist from Rice. Owens has got 11 in the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Right wing. Richardson the pass to Sealy. Again, Los Angeles.
Sweet jump shot there. He knows how to pick his spots on offense.
The Heat leading by 23. Pass to Coles. Here's Rice. He's covered by Murray. Here's Rice. 26 points for him. And it's good, 2 points. Rice has got 28.
And you can count that one as a screen assist. The pick allows him to get free and go right to the rim.
Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And he gets it to go. Rice has got 30.
And there's another bucket. Whoa!
LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. To the inside. Rice, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Murray's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Good job to stay patient with the double team coming and find the opening in the D.
Owens passes to Rice. Over Murray. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, you want the ball in his hands. A real good offensive player.
The Clippers really having a tough go here. Richardson outside. Over Coles. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
The between distance can be a hard shot to gauge, but he made it look easy.
Owens passes to Rice. The fader. Rebound by the Clippers. Massenberg's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray, no good. Miami leading by 23. Here's Rice. He's got 32. Over Murray. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Sealy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray, good. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
When you're aggressive and attack, good things happen.
They set the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third. Plays it up off the glass. Rice has got 34 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Rice. He's got 34. Over Murray. Rebound by Sealy. Sealy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Rice. He's covered by Murray. Owens kicks to Rice. They set the pick. They shoot again. Rebound by Murray. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Richardson the pass to Massenberg. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And they double up Murray. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. Unable to get that one. Miami leading by 23. Coles passes to Owens to the middle. Here's Rice. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Rice has got 36.
Quality shot from mid-range there. They are clicking right now offensively.
Well, when you've been successful in the paint and beyond the arc, that mid-ranger opens up.
And so it's the Miami Heat holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Miami.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for the Los Angeles Gangsters.
The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to Grant. Geiger with the rebound. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
You know, I admit there is a little bit of a gray area when it comes to setting screens, but that one was pretty clear-cut to me.
Yeah, gotta have your feet set. He didn't. Easy call for the officials.
Pass to Grant. Good, nice job down low. Grant's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Los Angeles. Here's Pritchard. Here's Rice. Here's Geiger. Riley covering. That one is good from Geiger.
Impressive anticipation on the lead pass, putting it right on the money for his teammate.
Grant outside. To the paint. It's hauled in by the Heat. Geiger's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now.
Perfect pass there, understanding how to set up his teammate.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Grant, right side. Here's Woods. He's covered by Pritchard. Hayatkowski. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Minor. He's covered by Grant. His first shot coming late, and it's Miami with another.
Well, if you want the mid-range, it's normally there.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Pass to Woods. Cranes the three-pointer.
Excellent vision on display, dropping a dime to set up his teammate.
The Heat have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Woods. First personal foul, first team foul.
First free throw is good.
The line for the Heat. Pritchard. 2 shots.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Vaught. That one falls. Miami leading by 23. And he banks in the layup.
Great work on the interior, pounding the ball in close and going up with confidence.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Here's Geiger. Pritchard with the ball. Pass to Rice from the arc. Drills it from outside. Rice has got 39.
And the D was clearly lackluster there. No excuse letting a player of his caliber get that kind of shot.
You've got to know the scouting report on this guy. It's lapses like this that continue to plague them.
Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go win. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And that one, good.
It can be a simple game. Work it down low, watch the points go up on the scoreboard.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Woods. He's covered by Pritchard. Riley passes it to Massenberg. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Miami's on 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. The shake. Pass to Rice. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Sally kicks to Rice. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Goes up again. Misses the layup. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
That was a rim rattler there. Got the opening and took full advantage of it.
He did, saw the opening, went right through, and not a guy, Clark, you can give those chances to.
No question. Too athletic, too much drive. He won't hesitate to punish you.
The Clippers shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Here's Massenberg. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 3 assists in the game.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Stolen away. It's hauled in by the Heat. They can look forward to the Oracle Arena after this game to match up against Golden State. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. The Clippers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Heat have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. And stolen by Murray. Driving inside.
Incredible two-way play.
Yeah, offense and defense.
Steals lead to points. The defense doesn't have time to get set.
Here's Rice. And another one falls.
What a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. For Miami, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Good, that's another bucket.
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
Wow, throwing it down with some real force.
Yeah, big two-handed flush.
2 is better than 1.
The defense knew better than to mess with him on that one.
Inside, Sally, and then Sally with the dunk.
Spreading it like butter.
Woohoo! Clark, you could not cook it up any better than that.
Yeah!
Delicious.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Number 34, Kevin Gamble.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Down low, and then Sally with the dunk.
A nice sense of when to move the ball and get the assist.
Clippers shooting straight 49% from the field. Richardson outside. Swiped away. Gamble. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow. And here is Los Angeles now. Richardson outside. It's stolen. Here's Sally. Minor. He's covered by Murray. And then Sally with the dunk.
Rocking that rack. Well done there.
And rocking us. We felt that dunk way over here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Man, he shook our announcer's table.
Pass to Massenberg. Yep, that one goes in there. Massenberg's got 6 points in the quarter.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Here's Geiger. Good ball movement here by Miami. To the inside. Rebound by the Clippers. Massenberg's got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray, no good.
And you can bet he's going to keep taking these shots. Even though he missed there, that's not going to shake his confidence.
Pritchard up top. Here's Geiger. Pass to Sally. Murray outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Heat.
And Clark at the offensive end, they owned the lane.
Exactly, Kevin. Even when help came over, it just wasn't enough to slow them down.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. Good on the bucket.
This is why coaches preach ball movement. It keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Gamble. There's 53 seconds left in the game. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Sealy, and he jams it with authority.
And while this run is impressive, I just don't think it will be enough.
The clock is not on their side here, that's for sure. But at least they'll finish things on their terms.
Pass to Geiger. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The effort rewarded that time on the fast break with an easy look.
That's what it's all about, staying in front of the defense so you have the basket all to yourself.
Here's Geiger. The rebound by Massenberg. Now Richardson. Pass to Sealy. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Now, Coach, this certainly was not the game that these fans or you and I came here to see.
No, sir. This was really a clinic put on at the fans' expense. Hard to have a good time when your team was just beat out there.
But you and I had a good time nonetheless, didn't we?
We always do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.